Hello everybody and welcome back to Utrecht for the final game of this T20I series between the Netherlands and Hong Kong. It's been a very exciting series. It's had its moments, some ups and downs for both sides overall. But at the moment in the series, the score is 3-love to the Netherlands. They've been pushed at times, but have seemed to be able to find the right partnership and or step up at the right time overall. I think this Hong Kong team, though, if they put in a good performance here, no reason they can't walk away with a national win. They're not that far away from really pushing this very good Dutch outfit. Weather conditions pretty good here in the Netherlands. It's sunny, bit of a breeze going maybe from right to left on your screen, but it is pretty pleasant. The players have made their way out to the middle. Welcome everyone back around the world, wherever you're watching from, and everyone on the chat. Welcome back, and yeah, looking forward to seeing how this game turns out. So just waiting for the officials to give us the green light. It looks like deep cover and deep mid-on are the two boundary riders. So the umpire says play. Here we go. Match number 4 between these two nations. Wide ball signalled. So obviously another opportunity for Hong Kong to show what they're made of. They've really been impressive the last couple of days, just haven't been able to get over the line. That one down the leg side. It's familiar faces starting this international up. Siu with the ball and Zwilling and Molkenborg at the top of the order. Zwilling hasn't made the run she would have liked this series. Obviously another opportunity at the top. I think Netherlands will be wanting 130 or more on this pretty true wicket. So that's driven really nicely out to the boundary rider, deep cover. Just the single out there. I think a good opportunity to say a big thank you to everyone at Kampong Cricket Club. We had some brilliant lunches being offered to all the players. I can say that I went for a second and third helping. It was very good indeed. A great host, and thank them for having us for this series. It's going to be another wide. Bit of swing on offer for Siu. Just starting it down the wrong line. Yeah, can Hong Kong get all the right pieces to their puzzle together? A couple of early wickets here and you feel like it'll really light up this game. That's a nice looking shot from Molkenborg, but going to find backward point for a dot ball as the throw is fizzed in, and good backing up by Hill there. That's a bottom-handed sort of whip through the leg side. It's only going to result in a dot ball. It's like the keeper for this one, Ho Ying Cheng. A live wire behind the stumps, and plenty of good energy from this Hong Kong team throughout the series. They've been pretty active in the field. So that's nicely driven. Beautiful shot from Molkenborg. I want to take her off the mark, but good fielding once again from Hong Kong. We've been improving steadily throughout this series. Even in the previous game, it did sort of feel that they were only 1 or 2 wickets away in that middle phase from really sending another scare to this very good Dutch lineup. Oh, what a delivery! Well, can you believe it? Zwilling's poor series with the bat continues. She's been great with the ball, but hasn't found the runs in this 4-match T20I series. But credit to Hong Kong, who go bang early. It's a big wicket. We know how good Zwilling can be with the blade. That one looked like it decked back in. It's a similar ball that Rabin Wright copped yesterday. And you can see Eris Zwilling saying, what am I meant to do to that? That's really jagged back in off the wicket. She's dismissed for a 1. And Hong Kong with the early punch in match number 4. What a great delivery. Scores 5 for 1, and CU's had this happy knack of just every now and then getting one to nip back. One ball left in the first, and what a delivery. Just coming back off the seam. Delator out at 3. Pushes to the offside and off the mark immediately. And that will conclude the first, and pretty eventful first over a wicket in it. Score 6 for 1. Yeah, it's been great to interact with all our viewers. The live YouTube chat is open now, so if you do want to get any questions in during this international game, do feel free. And obviously on Twitter also, on the KNCB page or my own Twitter, if you do want to get any questions in, don't be afraid. So it looks like they're going to operate with that spin again, and Kaiman Chan in the previous game was fantastic, landing it on a dime consistently. Nicknamed Betty Chan, I was informed earlier today from Cricket Sam from Hong Kong. Good to have him tuned in for these games. Doesn't put too much pace on the ball, but lands it on a good length, which does make it awkward for the opposition. As a pull stroke through backward square leg will result in just the single. So the two boundary riders are deep mid on and deep mid wicket for Malcolm Ball, but for Delator, deep mid wicket and deep square for those sort of paddle shots and sweep shots. Flighted delivery, that's well played from Malcolm Ball, who I think has looked pretty comfortable at the top of the order. Offers the Netherlands yet another option at the top. Obviously Stur Callis not in this lineup, and they didn't want to continue on and put Robin Reich or Babette Delator to open. So Malcolm Ball elevated today from that number 5 position to the opening position has looked really good. In the air, oh, wow. It goes down as a chance, but that's a hot one. I think self-preservation once again. We've seen a bit of this today. Delator whacked that back, and that's brilliant fielding. Really, I don't think you're catching it, but you're saving 4. Mid-off and mid-on were in the ring. Definitely saves a couple. Malcolm Ball backs away and seems pretty comfortable today, Malcolm Ball, about finding singles regularly, which is a good sign for the Netherlands. I know there's plenty of batting to come in that lineup, and I like that they've won the toss here, elected to bat. Gives them an opportunity to try put on a hot, big score on the board. Oh, brave batting, sweeps that away really nicely. Oh, it's a misfield, and it'll go for 4. CU out there at deep backward square leg, just misreading the room a little bit. It was well timed, came charging in and gets swept away for 4. Here's Floris de Lange, Mr. Kampong himself. He's arguably the best chef in the Netherlands. He's been the caretaker sort of Kampong for many moons. Good to see him enjoying the cricket at his home ground. Also took a 3 for 8 back in the day versus South Africa. Well bowled as that's dropped in the offside for 1. But yeah, there's your man, Floris. Yeah, for people that don't know Floris, he's Mr. Kampong, we call him. He's here every day in a capacity, probably the best tees you'll ever see in a country. And good to have him here at the cricket. If you look up some of his old figures, 3 for 8 versus South Africa at HCC back in 1996. There you go. I'm pretty sure. Floris Jansen. Anyway, back to the action. Shot. Really smoked and well fielded. Really well fielded out there. That'll just be a single. So Delata seems to have found a bit better touch than in the previous game. Once again, we're in that sort of position here where if Hong Kong can go and take Malcolmbaugh, Delata and Rabin Reich, say before the score's on 50, they've got a big shot in this game. Shot from Malcolmbaugh. Really has timed the ball sweetly since being promoted to the top. Yeah, maybe we can get the camera back on Floris Janssen, because I have found that game, and it's always good to give your club chairman a bit of promotion. Oh, that's a full toss, and that's going to be smacked away for 4. What a lovely shot that is. It's a full toss, and I bet Delata is not going to miss out on that. Put away. And the run's just starting to float here. Yeah, there he is, Floris Janssen. 3 for 8 versus South Africa in 1996, I believe, at the HCC ground in The Hague. Right arm seam, got Gary Kirsten. This is testing me. Maybe Hudson, and there was another good player he got out. But was a seam bowler for the Netherlands, 100 wickets to his name, and all-round good man. Well bowled, but really well played from Delata. There's a bit of a yes, no, maybe in the middle, but just a dot ball. Important part of this game early, because we know how good Babette Delata's been all summer. Catches up with that one, called through for a very tight single, but it's good running and good stop in the end from Seoud, because that might have been an extra run. So final ball of this third over. Steady start from the Netherlands. Delata's got off to a bit of a flyer. Oh, there's that one that cuts back. Well watched from Malcolmbaugh, as that will conclude the third over. Big shout of over from the umpire. Score is 22 for 1. Have a look at our little interactive scorecard on your screen. I've got control too. You can see plenty of batting to come. Rabin Reich listed there at 10. That won't be true. She'll be coming in up the order, you'd imagine, next. The bowling so far, Siu and Chan opening the bowling. So it looks like it's going to be the slow tweaker once again to try and bamboozle the batter. Well watched from Delata, who I think this time in this inning seems to have found her mojo a little bit more than in match number 3. Did a job, but did struggle to get going. These players having to come back in a quick turnaround. That after the previous game, about an hour and 20-minute break, they all had a quick bite of lunch, and then we're straight into their warm-ups once again. Just a double match day is never easy. Hit straight. Big call of yes, but not sure. Run out here. There's going to be a run out. Oh, no. Oh, yes, no, maybe. And it's one of those ones where Malcolmbaugh has hit it straight. Delata had to get back into her crease because she was worried about being run out the non-strikers end. And I think Malcolmbaugh just misread the room and didn't realise that her partner was actually on the ground diving back in to get to the crease, and Malcolmbaugh didn't have time to turn around. It's a big wicket. It's a second wicket as Hong Kong fighting hard here. 23 for 2. And a run out is something that can definitely gel a team together. As plenty of sunshine around the ground. A lot of people have now turned up for this afternoon fixture. Great to have so many fans arrive to the ground, and a lot of families, sort of family vibe out here at Kampong. There's some of the supporters on your screen there. On the left, Dan Veerling. He's Rabeen Reich's partner, and Rabeen Reich's parents have come down. Patrick Delata there as well, and I'm sure a little bit nervous for their family member. But tell you what, I wouldn't be nervous because Rabeen Reich before was in an unbelievable bit of form. So will Reich be able to repeat the dose? Hit a rapid 50 off 27 balls, her first T20I 50 in the previous game, but it's a new match. You've got to start again. How does she go about it here? Well, seems to be continuing on where she's left off. That's a marvellous shot. It goes all the way to the boundary. She's going to start with the 4, and I'll tell you, I don't know what Rabeen Reich had for breakfast this morning, but I'll have some of it. It's been in red-hot form today. A loopy delivery, hit well again, will just be a single. Feels like Rabeen might have just cracked the code a little bit about how to bat against this sort of bowling. 50 in the previous game, as we mentioned, but really it was the way she went about it. 50 off 28 with 7 4s and 1 6. That one will be signalled a wide. But yeah, I think it's just the intent that she has shown today with the bat, and if she does bat for another 25 balls, you feel like she could go on and make another quick 50. Nice shot from Delata, who had to wait on that. Not easy to do. Really had to slow down her shot, and it'll go for 4. Despairing dive out there. But will go across the boundary for 4. So 4 overs complete in this 4th match. The score is 33 for 2. I think that if you asked Hong Kong after 4, though, that you'd have them 2 down and the score on 33, I think they're ahead. I think you take that. But this is the moment for them, isn't it? We all know how good this pair is. If they can somehow remove Delata and move Rabeen Reich, you get into that middle order that's still very talented. I mean, Overdijk, Karana, Vandenrad, good players, but probably not the same sort of reputation as these two at the crease. All very young in their careers. Looks like it will be a change in bowling from the City end. So Ikra Sahar now. Just loses her run up on this occasion. It's a beautiful day here in Utrecht. If you are in the surrounding areas, do feel free to pop down. Free entry. And a perfect day to watch some cricket, really. Well bowled, and oh, tell you what, on another day, if Rabeen Reich wasn't in such good form, she might not have been able to jam down on that Yorker. That was full straight, just got down in time. So, dot ball. Can Hong Kong get the big fish right now? Oh, play and miss. Lovely start from Ikra Sahar. You can see with Rabeen Reich, she's not in the mood to let anything go through to the keeper or to build an innings here. She wants to get on with it. Seems like that's her role as a bit of the enforcer in the middle. Shot. Really nice shot, and there is a sweeper out there, but it's going to beat her to her left for 4, and that is the touch of Rabeen Reich today. smacks it into the turf, scoots along this outfield. And right now, danger signs for Hong Kong because they're just running into a player that looks like she's at the top of her game today. Oh, fair comeback delivery from Ikra Sahar. Gets it to bite off the wicket just a tad. Well bowled, really well bowled. Lovely confidence drive. Don't tell me that's another boundary. You bet it is. Well, despite the odd play and miss, Rabeen Reich is still crunching the drives today. She moves herself on to already 13 off 7. And I know it's very early in this game, but you feel like these moments pretty much determine where it heads. You add 2 wickets on this scoreboard. If Babette Delayder and Rabeen Reich are both dismissed in the next 10 or so minutes, big advantage to Hong Kong. But if they keep going, they'll put on a big score. Well bowled, not a bad over at all from Ikra Sahar. Really good over, I think. Just unfortunately, it's driven away for a couple of 4s. It's the end of the 5th, 41 for 2. There's the Hong Kong dugout. Good to see they've enjoyed their time here. A little bit messy in that dugout. Not easy when you've got 2 games in a day. But I'm sure they've enjoyed their trip to the Netherlands. Quite a long way to come for some cricket, but a good experience nonetheless. They've been here for a while, played a warm-up game versus Netherlands A and a couple of training days also. Looks like we're going to go to some spin now from the clubhouse end. Joylyn Dalawal, who picked up her first 2 international T20I wickets in the previous match. Cheeky little twofer, would love to add to her growing total. Oh, what a nice shot that is, coming down the crease to Delayder, and you can see with the power play still in effect for this last over, is probably thinking let's cash in a little bit here. No one deep on the offside, no one straight down the ground on the rope either, so look to her to be positive this over. Driven away again, finds point again. That's pretty hard luck. 2 drives, pretty well timed, but finding the fielder. 2 dot balls. Nice start from Dalawal, who's getting a little bit of away drift. Oh! And on another day, that one looked like it was slowed up and spun in a bit. That could have easily clattered into the off stump. Good over this from Dalawal. Well bowled again, well fielded too, able to cut that one down to 1, I believe. Oh, they're going to go for a tight 2. A good throw here, could be trouble. And safe in the end. Keeper doesn't take the stumps off or the bails off, and good aggressive running. That's a feature of what these two do at number 3 and 4 in this lineup. So 2 balls remaining in the power play. Well, there's the old drop and run into the offside, and good call through from Delayder. 44 now on the board. Last ball of the power play. As Rabeen Reich continue on, looking to find the boundary, especially with the field in this ball. Think she might fancy herself to get this one over the top. She does, comes down the ground, drives it firmly, but it's well fielded there at mid-off. There's Sebastian as he catches up to the fielder. And that will end a pretty eventful power play. 44 for 2. If you had to ask me, I'd say Netherlands with their noses ahead. I really do feel this partnership is oh so vital. So power play complete. Do expect that field to spread somewhat. Seems they're staying quite aggressive. Not too sure. The captain here has realised that that is 6 overs complete because there's plenty of fielders in the ring. Nice shot. It's going to go through the gap for 1. One more to the total. Yeah, it's maybe one of those ones. I'm not too sure if the captain here of Hong Kong has realised the situation. Miles the skip. There's actually 7 fielders in the ring and only 2 boundary riders, but the power play is definitely complete. So maybe wanting to stay uber aggressive. Interesting ploy. Guess the positive of saying super aggressive and keeping 7 in the ring means that you will force a few more dot balls, but it is an extended power play. If you do it, you'll have a look in your screen there. There's a 45 just off your screen, a square leg at mid-wicket, 3 in the ring there, and then you've got the 4 in the ring on the offside, and we're outside that power play. So it's brave captaincy. Well driven from Rabin Wright, beautiful on drive. Should probably just get 1 for her trouble. Still going to operate with that aggressive field set. Yeah, it's not going to pay off because it's going to be swatted away for 4. Well, they could have had deep backward square back there. Not too sure it would have mattered. It's been smacked away to the bushes. It's a long chase. 4 more to the total. And Delata looking really good in this one. Slightly short and put away. Driven straight to the fielder. That'll be a dot ball. Yeah, the only thing I can think of here is that surely it's a bit of a miscount from the Hong Kong fielding group here. I can hear the coach, I think, trying to communicate to the players here, still operating with 7 in the ring. Nice looking drive through the gap. Mid-off's in the ring. Gets down just to keep it down to a 2. Direct hit's actually a good bit of fielding, but they will get back for a comfortable 2, and the over will go for 8. So in effect, it's a 7 over power play. 52 for 2. Danger signs with these 2 players looking in ominous form. So the field does spread now. More traditional field, only the 5 in the ring. Rabin Wright wants a piece of it, and that's massive. Well, that's probably the biggest hit in the tournament so far. It's been smacked away for 6. We'll try to give you an idea of how big that was. Sailed over the sight screen. Rabin Reich has hit fire today. It's almost like one of those NBA Jam games back in the day where you're just raining threes and the ball's on fire. Well, she's got a good blade in her hand. I reckon that's a bonsai. Company based out of Arnhem in the Netherlands. They're getting some good promotion here because Rabin Reich has been smoking it. Can Hong Kong find a wicket? Good comeback delivery, just changing the line, making her reach for that one. She missed a couple outside off stump that are a bit wider, but anything in her arc and anything straight has been dispatched. Another strong drive. That's going to find the fielder, though, at cover. Still great to hear this Hong Kong team with plenty of energy out there. Really have admired their spirit this tournament. That is laced hard. Just going to be a single, though. And that's what they've got to keep telling themselves, Hong Kong. It only takes 1 or 2 wickets here to feel right back in it. Delata looks pretty much set to go on for another big innings. Looks like to be applying herself quite well. Scored a mountain of runs this summer. Down the leg side and caught up with, well, you've got to be in good form to catch up with deliveries that are outside your eye line like that. She's going to get 2 to the total. Good running between the wickets. Lovely shot again from Reich, whose strike rate today has been fantastic. That will conclude yet another over. 62 for 2 after 8. Partnership of 39 in quick fire time. Looks like we're going to move on to a little bit of left arm off spin here. Left arm around the wicket. All good white ball teams these days have a left armer. I think that Chan's been quite good as well throughout this series. Come on, Chan. Gone. First ball. Well, it's either caught or bowled or whatever you want to call it. It's a perfect delivery from the left arm tweaker. Great keeping as well, because I reckon that's deflected off the off bail and was pointing down to the stump saying it's hit the stumps, it's hit the stumps. It's not an edge, it's bowled. That's how I have it. And it's a huge wicket in the context of this game, because Delata will go for 30. And is this game back on for Hong Kong? Great delivery. Just angled in, perfect length, and got the ball to kiss that off bail. That is why you have a left arm off spinner in your lineup. That natural angle coming in, and sometimes they grip, sometimes they don't. Big moment in the game because it does bring Khurana to the crease. Now, I'm not saying that the Netherlands don't have batting experience in the middle, but it is a more young sort of middle order with the likes of Khurana, Overdijk, Kulwijk, Overdijk as well. Deckling in that order is also, so it's a bit more inexperienced. Rabin Reich is the established batter. Delata had to go for 30 off 23. Looked really good until getting a pretty good ball there. Would love to see them bring sort of deep mid on in the ring here. I can't imagine Khurana is going to hit her first ball over deep mid on. This is where I'd love to see teams get a little bit more aggressive and choose when to bring the boundary riders in. That's Well bowled and really well played from Karano. He gets off the mark, throw comes in and clocks her on the hip. Well, welcome to the crease. Not a nice feeling. Hopefully she's okay. And, well, they've got one of the big players out. If they can manage to get Rabeen Reich out here as well, it would be pretty massive. It's really well bowled. Looks like she's just bowling a little bit flatter on this occasion. You see the next player warming up. That's Overdyke with Neil McRae. Just getting the juices flowing before potentially having to play an important innings. Oh, really well bowled. This has been a top over. Out of all the games so far, this is the quickest I've seen Chan bowl. Looks like getting through the action, carrying Chan just a bit better. That's a better pace as well. Really, really top over of left arm spin here. Well, nice looking stroke down the ground from Karana, but will just be a single as deep mid-on comes into play. That'll be the 9th over complete, 65 for 3, and I just feel that over has opened up a door here for Hong Kong, and they'd love to burst through. Plenty of energy from this young team, ranked 22 in the world, but I think if they stick together as a unit and stay active and keep playing, there's no reason they can't break into the top 20, let alone maybe the top 15 in years to come. I think they're a very well drilled outfit. I like the captaincy of Miles Hill. We've seen in glimpses as well. I think due a big innings. Also been really impressed with Shanzine Shazad as well with the bat and her fielding. So it looks like Bibi Mariam who's going to come on to bowl here. Previous game bowled quite nicely and batted nicely at the end of the first innings in the previous game. Edged away, there's no third, that's going to be 4. I'm pretty sure that'll hit the rope. This is where deep mid off to start for a new player. Highly risky. Not sure Karana's the type of player that's going to go bomb it early. Maybe you want to protect the other boundary, but it doesn't matter. It goes away for 4. And frustration for Mariam. Hong Kong will know. Another wicket here. Keep a lot of pressure on. They don't want to be chasing anything over 120, I think. Well bowled and well played. Just dropped into mid-wicket for a dot ball. The game goes in ebbs and flows, doesn't it? $69 for 3. A couple of balls left before the drinks break. They'd love to turn this into 70 for 4. Oh, a bit of an appeal. Pretty sure it was off the leg though. I'm not sure that Pim would have been giving that one out if it was held. Nice shot, really nice shot. And they've got a bit of a peculiar sort of field here because there's no one back at deep square. And in the end, it's going to be reined in, but they'll get a 3 all run. Still think a couple of the fielding zones here to a new player. Having deep mid off back isn't the right option. And in the end, 3 bonus runs. Karana's come out, looked pretty good so far. It's a healthy run rate for the Netherlands. Rabeen Reich on strike. A little bit of a hold-up as there is a big discussion on who goes where here. Not easy setting the field to Rabin, which is fair enough because she's been in red-hot form today. You can see when you're playing shots like that off the seamer, you're obviously in good touch. Just worked around the corner for one. So last over of the last ball of the first 10, I should say, 73 for 3. I think Netherlands with their noses ahead, but Hong Kong definitely with an opportunity. Oh, backs away, aggressive option, pops it just over cover. Wasn't timed perfectly, but we'll get 2 to the total, and there's that intent still from this Dutch lineup. So that will take us to the very halfway stage of the 4th T20 in this bilateral series. At the halfway stage, 75 for 3. Netherlands, you'd say, they're noses ahead. So, welcome back. Just ducked out for a quick drink, bit H2O. As we get back to the action, Netherlands on course at the moment for 150. If they double their score from here, that's not going to be easy though. 3 wickets down. The next 3 or 4 overs, really big for Hong Kong's game here. Another wicket or 2. And they'll sort of feel that might be able to open up a bit of a door. So it looks like we're going to stick with the spin. Left arm tweaker. Chan coming in. Bowled a really good first over. 1 for 3. Dismissing Delator with a great delivery. Just a few adjustments to the field. A few running repairs. Flighted delivery. Oh, I reckon if that went onto the stumps, it might have been close. The throw goes to the far end again. Seen that a lot from Hong Kong. Maybe a throw to the bowlers and then might have caused a couple of worries for Rabin Reich. I like this. Just bringing the fielders in the inner ring a lot tighter here. For that exact sort of shot, and well fielded, really well fielded. Keeps it to a dot. Miles on your screen. So trying to take this opportunity to keep the field tight, get a few dot balls in this innings. Moves across, times it pretty nicely. just for a single at the moment. Karana's come out and done a good job so far, 12 off 10. A lot of people in the chat also saying that Rabin Reich's the key. I think we all know it. Staring it in the face. Just depends how it goes. It's good bowling, a little bit of a misfield, but another dot ball. It's a very good spell so far from the left arm off spinner. Yeah, one of those big contests here. Top level bowler versus top level batter. Oh, lovely shot. Really is a lovely shot because there's no 45. Well, it'll go to the boundary for 4. And good batting. That one raced away. And Rabin Reich wins this duel within a duel. Could she go on to make 2 T20I 50s in a day? Be a pretty productive day if she did. It would double her international 50s list. She only had 1 before today. She could be on 3 by the end. Driven beautifully through the offside now. 1 more to the total. Shanzine Shazad doing the mopping up. Over complete. Good over for the Netherlands. 7 off it. 82 for 3 off 11. Sort of think about this Hong Kong team. What's their top end sort of score? I think that chasing anything over 130 would be quite difficult. So can they try and restrict them in these last 9 overs? Right, hits that firmly. Plow out deep mid on will do the mopping up, just the single. In the air, nice shot, down to deep long on again, just another one. And something that I think the Netherlands batters all week have been pretty good at is coming in and not getting stuck, seem to be able to keep ticking along. Even Karana here is 13 off 11, which is good signs for the team and for the country. Oh, big caller, yes, and does break through the inner ring for a single. Karana gets adventurous, and what a nice shot that is. Well, backed away to smack it through the offside and did exactly that. 2 more to the total. Brilliant bit of batting from Karana. Not afraid to show and expose the stumps and pump it through the offside. Again, shows the stumps, well bowled this time from Bibi Mariam. Just follows her, doesn't allow her to release the hands and ties her up for a dot ball. 87 for 3, last ball of the 12th. Another partnership starting to blossom for the Netherlands. These two have already put on 25. Driven straight to cover, so dot ball, not a bad over at all for Hong Kong, nor the Netherlands. 5 come off it. 12 overs complete, 87 for 3. So good to see plenty of people have rocked up on the right of our screens here watching the game. There's plenty of people on the left as well at the clubhouse watching, and you can understand why. The weather is good and it's a nice day for cricket overall in the Netherlands. High in the air, no shouts of catch it as it's one bounce for a single. So Karana back on strike, 15 off 14. Been batting quite nicely, 88 now, really good platform for the Netherlands. They just never lose 2 wickets in quick succession. Shot, really smoked through the offside. Shouts of 2 on the missed field, and they'll think about it, and I reckon they'll get there. Good aggressive running. 2 more to the total. It's been a sort of cornerstone of this Dutch lineup this week. Seem to have never lost 2 quick wickets. They're always putting on some sort of partnership. Oh, flighted delivery, shouts of catch. It's the old lob wedge. Not an easy shot to perfect. Gets one more. There's that sweep shot again, and still don't have a 45. As the fielder takes a little bit of a tumble and unfortunately won't be able to rein it in. Goes for 4 more. And you run your own risk if you don't put in a 45. Rabin Reich is so good at that sweep shot. And right now, moves on to 38. Staring down the barrel of back-to-back T20I 50s, which would be quite the achievement. Only one T20I 50 before today. So, be a big day for her individually, potentially. There is a change to the field. So they're moving the backward point sort of short third to 45 now. Won't be surprised if Rabin Reich potentially pulls out a reverse sweep. You never know. She tries to run it in that vacant gap and gets a bit squarer than she would have liked. 1 run. .96 on the board and still a good healthy 7 overs to go for the Netherlands. Pulled away, but there is a sweeper. Yeah, just 1 more run to the total. So 13 overs complete. Another partnership blossoming for the Netherlands. They've moved on to 97 for 3, and at the moment, in control. Another partnership, and not easy for Hong Kong out there. Looks like going to be a change here from the clubhouse end. Dalawal will come back to bowl her 3rd. It's well bowled. It's keeping it the line outside the off stump. See some of the players there watching on intently. Some getting themselves ready for the bowling innings. Flighted delivery, driven nicely, straight to the fielder, direct hits out. Oh, a little bit of a hand on it there from the bowler Dalawal. One more run to the total. Well, high in the air, shouts of catch. It's going to fall short of deep mid-off. Probably the first false stroke we've seen from Rabin Reich in 2 T20Is. Not getting that one out in the middle. It's in the air for a long time. Lands in a pocket of space. Well, that's potentially going to be one of the most interesting dismissals ever, but it's not. It's going to be a wide signal and got back in time. Well, it must have been close. Signalled wide from the umpire, so that will bring up the 100. Driven beautifully. Just the one though, well fielded there by Miles. Just one more to the total. Hit extremely firmly down to deep long on. Just one more for Rabin Reich. So Hong Kong throwing their best here, trying their best to get a wicket, but another partnership growing, and can't do much when players are batting this well. I really like Karana's innings so far as well, 20 off 20. Comes down the ground, hits it nicely into a gap. Another pocket of space, and that will be yet another single as the throw comes in. So the score now 14 overs down, 103 for 3. And with a big finish here, you go at 8s for your last 6 overs. That'll get them right up to that 150 mark. You'd imagine that would be too much for Hong Kong, but do remind people in a 14 over game yesterday, Hong Kong were able to go at 7 and over around that 105 mark off 14. So you never know. It looks like another bowling change. Well, glad to see this change. I think probably under-bowled for my liking, Marika Hill in this tournament so far. I think probably one of the quicker of the Hong Kong bowlers and gets a little bit of movement in the air. Really seems to be able to swing the ball. So I think under-bowled this 4-match series, but gets an opportunity here, hopefully for an extended spell. Starting that one just a bit wrong down the wrong line. A few people mentioning they think that stumping was ultra close. Yeah, it did look very close, but also I am about 75 metres away at deep long on. It's pretty difficult for me to judge. Shorter delivery. The middle stumps worked away. Karana's come in here and at an important stage in this game, added 23 off 22 and I think batted really smartly. Rabin Reich, 41 off 30, maybe lost her touch a little bit in the last 4 or 5 balls. Just goes to show how well she's been timing it because her strike rate is still very healthy. Low full toss wide, and Rabin Reich does well to catch up with it, and Hong Kong caught napping a little bit in the field. Brilliant running again from Rabin Reich. That was just pushed out to deep cover, and I think deep cover for a brief moment thought that was someone else's, and Reich spotted it and got back for 2. Clipped off the legs this time. Will only be a single as 3 fielders converge to do the mopping up. Good fielding. Well, follows her, shouts a catch. Oh, it would have been an amazing catch. Top effort. As you can see, the despair. It was hit out to deep square. Made good ground to the ball, but just fumbles it. Would have been a big wicket. But unfortunately, it's one more run to the total. Two balls left in the over from Hill. Well bowled. Oh, tough. Thought that was okay. Where's that nice little movement, though, that Hill definitely gets? Well, pulled beautifully into a big pocket of space. Rabin Reich's quick, but she won't have to worry about running. And it's going to go all the way for 4. Timed nicely. Moves on to 48. 48 off 33. What a day out Rabin Reich's having. 50 previously in the early fixture. And that 50 this morning came up in rapid time. She's doing it again here. 50 off 28 this morning. 48 off 33 here. Respectfully plays the last ball down into the offside. So 15 overs complete. And the Netherlands 114 for 3, looking at scoring 150 here. So 3 overs to go. 5 overs to go, my apologies, in this innings. If they go at 8, 9 and over, 150 you'd imagine would be too many for Hong Kong, but cricket's a funny formula. We've seen plenty of big upsets around the world of late as well. So back to some spin here. Will the pace off the ball do the trick? Hong Kong trying everything. Credit to them. They are a team that seem to try plenty of different ways to get a win. Bit of an appeal there, but pretty sure that back foot never was lifted up. Stop ball to start. Racing down the ground, pops it over the top just for a single, you'd imagine. Throw comes into the keeper's end. Just one more to the total. Well bowled. Taking that pace off the ball. They've never really been able to line this clever bowler up too much. Rabin 2 runs away from back-to-back T20I 50s, which is a massive output for the day. Well, high in the air, and that's going to do it. Well, keep the camera on her because that's her 50. Keep the camera on Rabin Reich right now because that is a back-to-back international T20I 50s and a good hug from her supporter Karana. The fans are on their feet. If my cameraman can get the camera everywhere right now, he can get it there. Get it there, Sebastian. I'll give you a moment. Not those fans, wrong ones, Sebastian. There they were on their feet. As that is the family of Rabin Reich. Don't worry, Sebastian, you missed the moment, Sebastian. The next ball swept extremely hard through backward square for another boundary. Well, Rabin Reich today is the difference of these two sides, really. I'm going to ask her after today, what did she have for breakfast? Because she's come out and just motored all day, and compared to nearly every other player, has been able to strike at 130, 140 consistently. Before today, remarkably, in 59 T20I matches, never hit a 50, and now hit 2 in a day. It's quite remarkable. It's pulled away, and I think this might be a blossoming or a big day for her career, because it just shows the level that she can play at, and maybe this will open the floodgates for more international 50s and maybe 100 in her career. She has got the 83 in a ODI game back in the day, but what a big day for Rabeen Rijk as the Netherlands end another over. And 124 for 3. Partnership now 62. Back to the action. I think this is party time for Rijk. That's going to be another 4. Oh, she is smoking everything. Anywhere they bowl today, you got to feel a bit for Hong Kong. They've just run into a player at the top of their game. Arguably probably her best day in international colours. 61 off 39. And still 3.5 overs left in this. For the day, if I'm good at my maths, 111 runs in the day so far for Rijk. Oh, crunched off the bat and almost caught. Well, that would have been great. I've never been live to see one of those. It blew off the bat and flew to deep mid-off and was almost caught. That happened to Andrew Simons and Michael Clark back in the day. I think it was Simons hit it into Clark's bat and was caught at mid-wicket. Almost saw it again. That would have been unbelievable. That'll be a wide. Yeah, so for the day, Rabeen Rijk, 62 off 40 here. At her 50. Also, it takes her up to 112 and 28 balls, 112 off 68 balls today. And considering she's never hit a T20I 50, it's a massive, massive day in individual performance. Oh, they go for a quick single. This will probably be out with a direct hit, and it's a bit of a fumble. So they'll get through for a cheeky single. A little bit of a pause as there's some running repairs for Khurana. Can Rijk get a couple of boundaries here and, do I dare say it, push a special milestone. Doesn't get that one out the middle. Khurana's running as hard as she can. They'll think about 2, but I highly doubt it. Good throw comes in, just a single. Just goes to show with this Netherlands lineup. I know a lot of people always enjoy watching Stura Callis bat, but with Delata, Rijk, Balkenbor, Zwilling, Overdijk, Khurana, there are some good batters growing in this country. That one's hit pretty hard through the offside for yet another run. Rijk being super aggressive with the running. Well, that's brilliant. What a throw. Well, I said it was brilliant because it was an aggressive 2, but that is an amazing throw from deep mid-off. Unbelievable. Threw it right next to the stumps from about 60 metres away. And in the end, Khurana will have to go. Pretty hard done by, really, because I reckon that was a good 2 to take. But what a throw. I have a feeling it was BB Merriam out there. I'll have to confirm for you. What a throw, and that'll end a very good innings from Karana, as she'll get applauded off. So a top innings from her, and she's done her team pretty proud, you'd imagine. 26 off 27, 27 off 27, sorry. In the end, has to go back to the sheds. So he brings a new player to the crease who gets a bit of an opportunity to do some hard running with Rabin, you'd imagine. Coming into the squad today, that gets a go. Caroline van Koolwijk gets an opportunity here. And you can just see a new player. It's never easy when you start. That'll be a dot ball. So 17 overs down, 133 for 4. What a bit of fielding that was in the previous over. Three overs to go. With an established player, you'd say minimum they want 10 and over, which would take them to 163. So Reich on strike, you just know she's chomping at the bit to hit this a long way. Top edge, it's round the corner now. She's going to turn and go here for 2. She's quick, but how quick is she? And she goes, and the throw will go to the bowler's end. And she could potentially get 3, but she'll settle for 2. Now, how many balls have we got left in this inning? 17 balls to range. She's on 65. 35 off 17, anyone. Does she have it, the energy and the ability to get 35 more? Well, that's going to help because that's in a big pocket of space, and oh, brilliant fielding out at deep mid-wicket. They should go 2 on the arm. That's not great running from van Koolwijk. Go 2 there. Make sure you get the set batter on strike. Going to be wide down the leg side. A little bit of a cheeky appeal for stumps, but the wide will go to the total. Well, hit aggressively down the ground, and that'll be a single. Gets funky, a little bit of a bottom edge through backward square leg for 1. It'd be a tight 2 if she attempts it, but won't be able to get back this time. So 1 more run to the total. I do want to say big credit to this Hong Kong fielding group because they haven't given up at all. They're still throwing their bodies around and still talking out there. Not easy. It's been a long series, 4 games in 3 days as well. It's never easy on the body. Nice shot, really nice shot from van Koolwijk, and that's going to go for 4. Brilliant batting, over pitched and timed it over mid-wicket for 4. Her first boundary. Score gets into the 140s now. And brilliant work from the Netherlands, who won the toss, elected to bat, wanted to put on a big score, and they're doing exactly that. Down the leg side, that one will be signalled to wide. So still 1 ball remaining in this over. Pulled away, pretty straight. Reich wants 2 because she wants the strike. She's going to go. Well, brilliant running again. It is a cornerstone of her cricket. She's so quick between the wickets. And she steals a 2 so that she can get the strike back. And in the end, That will take the score to 146 for 4 with 12 balls remaining. So 12 balls left in this very first innings of match number 4 of this T20I series. And there's another CU coming back. She has 2 overs, 1 for 13, and got to wonder, maybe they could have used her more at the top, swinging the ball, picked up a big wicket. Reich on strike, 67 to her name, which is now her highest T20I score for the country, bettering her 50 this morning. Drives that nicely. She wants 2. Straight away calls 2. Van Koolwijk needs to go here. Will go. Get the 2. 69 now. Oh, that's crunched. Well, save them. That's 4. No one's stopping that. And Rabeen Reich, I'm sure, has got a big smile on her face because she smoked everything today. It really has batted beautifully. And just quietly is climbing up the highest scores for women's T20I cricket for the Netherlands. She moves on to 73 with that hit. I've got that as the 6th highest score now in T20I women's cricket for the Netherlands. Hits that one well straight. Van Koolwijk won't even need to come back. Well, we're on here. 77 off 47. What an innings. Just to remind you, before today, had never hit a T20I 50. Has hit 2. And would you put it past her to potentially, maybe there's a small chance here with 9 balls remaining, if she can face, let's say, 8 out of 9, maybe gets pretty close to that magical 3-figure mark. Oh, what a shot. Whoa, shot of the tournament for me. That was blasted. Well, sometimes you got to tip your hat to the opposition. That is shot of the tournament for me. Over pitched and couldn't have hit that cover drive harder. 81 off 48, climbing the highest women's scores for the Netherlands now. She's in 5th position. If she can get anything over 88, that'll be the 2nd highest T20I score for the country. And also on another personal milestone, I think her highest ever score for the country ever was in ODI cricket. She might be passing that shortly as well. That was 83. Really well bowled. Good comeback. As it'll just be a single. Takes her on. 82 off 48. Yeah, considering how many players have struggled today to get the ball away at more than a run a ball, really has been an individual display from Rabeen Reich. Hit hard. Rabeen Reich wants 2 because she wants the strike back, I think, but won't be able to get it. So stuck at the non-strikers end. That'll be a little bit frustrating. Another brilliant over for the Netherlands, 162 for 4. And Rabeen's previous highest score for the country was 83. So that's in the grasp of being beaten as well. She's on 82 now. If she can somehow find 7 more runs in this over individually, that would take her to 89, which would be the second highest ever score by a Dutch women's T20I player. Ster Callis at the top with 126, the only 100. Next highest is by Callis, 88, and Seegers, 88 as well. Babette Delata, 82, just a few last month against Italy. Has now been moved to 5th place. So records tumbling at Kampong Cricket Club in this one. It's like a few running repairs to the cricket ball. It's been smacked around a bit. Well, swept away nicely. I think Reich will just eat the one here. No, team game. And that is brilliant from Reich, really. Putting the team first and taking every run on offer. Well, high in the air, shouts a catch, and it's caught on the second attempt. Well, it was juggled and then held on to. So it's an important wicket because it'll keep Reich at the non-striker's end. And Kulak have to go. Good catch in the end. It bobbled out and then re-juggled back in. And you can still, plenty of smiles still for Hong Kong. So I'll be very happy to pick up another wicket and also to keep Rabin Reich off strike. So that means Overdyke will come back in for the last 4 deliveries of this first innings. So late highlight there for Hong Kong. You feel like a lot of the damage has been done though. It's not through lack of effort. They've been throwing as many different variations and options as possible of Hong Kong, but some days the opposition just have the right answers, and at the moment the Netherlands seem to have been answering at the right time. Anytime they've had a little bit of pressure, they were able to put on a bit of a partnership. Overdyke hits it to mid-wicket. Rabin Reich's running hard, but I think we would all love it just to be a single, but it's going to be 2. So Reich's still doing the team game, and it just shows that she's such a team player. Probably one of the fitter cricketers in this team as well, running so well between the wickets. Pulled away this time. And good fielding in the inner ring. That'll be 1. So Reich will get a little bit of a finish here. An opportunity to potentially climb up that high scores list. Well, that is a big hit, but it's going to find a fielder. Oh, the fielder just falls short. They should go 2 here. They will go on the throw. And Overdyke, good running to take it to 84 now. Well, a forward tie for the second highest score for the country. A 6 would put her in second place. Can Reich get one more out the middle? 12 fours and a 6 in the innings. Oh, just misses out on that last delivery. And, well, is going to be out stumped in the end, I believe, because the keeper had the right match awareness there to take the bails off. But what an innings from Rabin Reich. 84 and dismissed off the very last delivery, as we've watched a really magnificent individual display. We'll follow her off the ground because I'm sure she'll get a warm round of applause from, first of all, her teammates and also the supporters that have come out here today. So 84 is the total for Rabin, but overall the team total is massive and plenty of applause coming from everyone around the ground. As you can imagine, I'm sure there'll be a few high fives for Rabin as she lifts up her banner. Big smile on her face, 2 T20I 50s, as she helped get her team up to a pretty massive total here in match number 4. 169 for 5, for 6 it might be. And in the end, well done to Rabin Reich and to the Netherlands. Hong Kong fought hard. Not going to be easy in this second innings. So do join us back. We'll be back in about 15 minutes or so for the all-exciting run chase. Bye for now. Hello everybody and welcome back to sunny Utrecht for match number 4, the second innings. We're at the halfway stage of game 4. It's 3-0 to the Netherlands in the series so far. They're not without their tests. They've been tested at times from this very good Hong Kong side. They've seemed to have the response most of the time, or they've seemed to have Rabin Reich most of the time. Today, that lady on your screen, just to the right of your screen, has been fantastic. Maybe we can zoom in on her a little bit. Just fielding at my wicket. Congratulations to her. 84 not out in the very first innings. 51, the third highest score in women's T20Is for the Netherlands, and 2 50s today. Probably the difference of the two sides so far. But let's focus on what we have on our screens now as we welcome all the viewers back from wherever you're watching around the world. And it's this opening pair that maybe can cause a few wobbles for the Dutch. Zwilling first ball, well pushed into the offside. So it's the familiar faces of Miles and Hill who are opening the batting. Now, can they get off to a bit of a flyer and then sustain it through the middle overs? Well, aggressive shot, and Rabin Reich takes the catch. Well, she can't do anything wrong. It was over-pitched. Iris Zwilling, big smile on her face, and Rabin Reich is having a day in the sun, all right. A 50 in the third match, a 50 in the fourth match, a catch, and a dream start for the Netherlands because it's one of the better players from this Hong Kong lineup. Miles will have to go. Obviously trying to do the team thing and accelerate early, but dismissed, and a big wicket. Iris Zwilling will be very happy as well. Didn't make the runs in the series she would have liked, but has bowled really well. As the first spoils go to Netherlands, and it does mean they're going to see a very impressive young player, Shanzine Shazad, out at number 3, to pair Hill, who's yet to face a ball. So dream start for the Dutch. That's pushed into the offside for a dot ball. So a brilliant catch from Rabin Reich to dismiss the very talented Miles. And you just imagine it's a long way back for Hong Kong from here, but you never know. Cricket is such a funny game. Must have been close to that tram line. That's driven straight to point, and another dot ball. So lovely start this from Iris Zwilling, who's just loading into her work here. Probably, I mentioned this earlier in the series, one of the very few players that I know consistently opens the batting and the bowling for her nation. Plenty of responsibility on her shoulders, and delivering a very good first over here, as that will actually go down as a wicket maiden. A disastrous start for Hong Kong. Still 19 overs left in their game, in this game, to get something out of this series. Scores 1 for none. Rico Hill now on strike. I think under bowled this week. I really liked what she had to offer with the ball, but another opportunity at the top. Hasn't had the big score just yet. Showing glimpses. 10 a duck and a 9. Never easy against a good bowling attack early, but it's another opportunity here to potentially show us what she's capable of and maybe go on to hit a big score. Not going to be easy, as it looks like Land here will be taking the new ball, and usually bowls a 1 over spell to start, then gets brought back at the end of the power play, and then bowls 2 in the middle. See if that's going to happen again here. That will be signalled to wide, just starting that one down the wrong line. Did land here. 2 boundary riders, third and a cover, deep cover. I guess that one a little bit straighter, but well played from Hill, who runs it down to third. Uses the pace of Lantier, who I think is probably the quickest bowler in this Dutch setup, just eking out Swilling by a couple of kilometres. Pushed into the offside, big call of weight, and that'll be another dot ball. Steady start from Shazad here, hasn't been able to get one away. Again, big shout of weight as Overdyke will do the mopping up at point. So good fielding from the Netherlands to kickstart the fielding innings. It's been a nice day out here. A little slight breeze and slight cloud cover, but a really good day for cricket. That one cramping Shazad for a little bit of room here, just not able to catch up with that. Maybe missed out on some free runs there. It was angled down the leg side and no one on the boundary on the leg side, so just missed out on that. Showed yesterday, Shanzine Shazad in the 14 over match, what she is capable of, and just trying to get herself in here. Another wide to the total. So Netherlands, after a good series versus Italy, looking for no hiccups here to wrap this series up 4-0. That's a nice shot, straight to mid-wicket though, and still can't get off the mark. That's a bit unlucky. That was timed quite nicely. I think that's Overdyke at mid-wicket doing the fielding there. Oh, and that's well played from Shazad, who shouts 2 straight away. Not too sure she'll be able to get back on strike. We'll just have to settle for the one as Deckling throws it in. And just 1 run for Shazad there, and the over going for a couple though. The score is 4 for 1. So the Netherlands well on top in match number 4. Winning the toss and batting first, hitting a score well above par, you'd say. I'd say a big shout out to the grounds crew and groundsmen at Kampong Cricket Club. They've really offered up a good surface and a good consistent turf wicket for these nations, and I think they've done a good job considering how much rain led up to this series. As that is edged away, and well, it'll fly. Pretty sure it'll only be a single. Yeah, so just a quick shout out to all the groundsmen, ground staff and curators, and Ben and Sebastian's and Mark's, everyone that's been here to help get this pitch up, and it's been a really nice wicket the last few days. It's respectfully played there from Hill, who's been a little bit stuck at the non-striker's end to start this innings. Only faced the 2 deliveries out of 14 so far. and chopped into the offside for another dot ball. So I guess one thing, what I'd like to see here, I know it's not going to be easy for Hong Kong, more than likely won't make the 170, but I'd love to see them keep that intent they showed in probably the last 2 times at bat. I think they really tried to get on with the game and had glimpses of how good they can be with the bat. And at the moment, it sort of feels like they're just going through the motions a little bit. And not easy, obviously, against a team that is just bowling the ball on that 4th stump at a decent pace. That's a nice drive. There is a sweeper out there in Lantier who will do the mopping up. Just one more run to the total. High in the air. This should be the 2nd wicket. Oh, it balloons over the cover's head. Well, it ballooned in the air. A little bit of luck there for Shazad. And in the end, it'll be one more run to the total. 3 overs complete at asking rate. Ballooning out now. Hong Kong 7 for 1. So a little bit of spin coming on early. Looks like it's going to be a bit of Seegers, who I think's bowled really well so far in this tournament. Right arm leg spinner, a little bit over the top and gets it to skid on at times. Oh, that one just skidding on. There's that example of the ball going on with the arm. Some of the supporters out here, that's Iris Willing's father and Mickey's Willing, also part of the Dutch setup of late and watching on from the side for this one. That one with a little bit more purchase, well fielded from Overdyke at point, and Netherlands look right up at the moment. Some seriously good fielding overall. Show the clubhouse. Lovely shot. A bit more aggressive this time from Hill. He pulls out a bit of a slog sweep, but we'll just get one for her trouble. Beautiful ground out here in Kampong. It's one of the more scenic grounds we have in the Netherlands. Utrecht, the middle of the Netherlands as well. Good area to get around as that one swept behind square for another single. Yeah, just on your screens there's the clubhouse of the Netherlands from Kampong CC. The tents are all set up and it's been a really well run event this week. Credit to everyone at the club, and it's a beautiful place to watch cricket. So if you ever are in the area and want to watch some international games, there's more games coming later in the summer. That's cut nicely, but it's a short third. As you can see on your screens there's the beautiful ground. Nice, lovely wide shot. It's a big field. There's actually 3 cricket fields on the field. Out the back there, at the back of that sight screen there's another cricket field that way. And if we take the camera to the left, I'll show you where the other field is. So you've got 2 there, and then over here to your left, there's another cricket field there. So it's 3 fields that you can play cricket at this ground. And at Kampong, there's about 7 teams that are all playing and more members than you can imagine. High in the air. This should be call for it. Well, disastrous really. Caroline De Lange gets mixed up with Kulvik there, and that's Caroline De Lange's catch. Doesn't call for it, and that's an opportunity missed. And Ira Swilling, I don't think, is too pleased because she should have another wicket. Good comeback, well bowled. Yeah, a bit of frustration for Zwilling, the tall, fast bowler. Wears her heart on her sleeve, and she wants international wickets, so that's a big opportunity that should have been swallowed. High in the air, balloons over cover, has a bit of pace on it. Will it go to the boundary? It will. That'll add the frustration for Zwilling as that one goes away for 4. Wouldn't say it's out the middle, but it's off enough of wood in that bat. And a much needed boundary for Hong Kong. Nice shot from Hill. Moves on to 7 now off 11. Shazad 6 off 14. I think these two players have seen a lot now. They're ready to get on with it and try capitalise on anything loose. That's probably the delivery, that area where I'd love to see these two players try and put their hands through the ball a little bit more. I think we saw Rabin Reich in that first innings. Any bit of width outside the off stump, really look to hit the sweeper. And often you get a lot of boundaries that way also. That's good. Good aggression from Hill. That'll go across this outfield, which seems to have quickened up in the afternoon sun. And back-to-back boundaries in the last 3 balls. Better from Hill. She sees a length she can work with. Pumps that away for 4. Good signs from the Hong Kong opener. So 2 balls remaining. Another delivery just defended into the offside. That'll end the over for Zwilling. Good figures so far. 3 overs, 1 for 12. Could have been even better. 5 overs down here. And the 4th T20I scores 19 for 1. So Overdyke comes in and has a job to do here, closing out the power play. Shazad just getting stuck in this inning so far, Shazad. 6 off 15 now. Shows yesterday her potential at scoring in that 110 to 120 strike rate, so definitely has the ability. That's a good shot, that's better. Bit of intent there from Shazad. Land here is rapid, and she'll be able to rein that back in as they jog back for a quick fire too. So 21 on the board now. Some better signs here from Hong Kong. That one's pushed through backward point. Just for a single. Karana will do the mopping up. Batted well earlier today to that young lady on your screen. Shot. Oh, what a catch. Can't believe it. Rabin Reich again has taken a zinger. What a day for Rabin Reich. That was smoked. And I mean smoked. I was about to start calling that for 4. Well, Hill, hard done by, because that's probably the hardest ball she's hit all week. And Rabin Reich is on fire. Probably one of the better individual displays you'll see from a cricketer. As Hill will have to go. It timed that cricket ball so well, but it was just marginally off the turf. And Reich has held on to one that a lot of players wouldn't. Pretty sure, unless someone takes a 6 for here, your player of the match potentially on this Wednesday for both games might be Rabin Reich. 2 catches now. And just to inform you, she's actually a bowler as well. She's got, unfortunately, a bit of a shoulder injury, so she can't bowl at the moment, but maybe just a batter and a fielder. That brings out Chan at number 4. Left-handed batter now, and opportunity here to play an innings of substance. So Overdyke makes the adjustment, decides to come around the wicket here to the left-hander. Big appeal, but that's definitely going down the leg side with the angle. A little bit of bat on it. I think it's been given runs from the umpire. So that is the power play complete with that play and miss. After 6 overs here, Hong Kong in all sorts of trouble in this game, 23 for 2. So back to the action. Iris Willing is going to bowl 4 at the top here. Well bowled. Full and straight. And actually well played from Chan there as well. It's a dot ball. Another defensive shot, and I know Chan's just gone to the crease, but I just think for Hong Kong to take something away from this series, it's really important for them to finish with a good batting display here and make sure they show that really positive intent they showed in their previous 2 matches. There we go. Throw your hands at any width and usually good things will happen. It sort of goes down to 3rd, but that's what I want to see. I think that in the first 6.3 overs so far, out of 39 deliveries, probably been about 15 or 16 defensive prods at the ball, and a better team than that. I really think they've going to grow in the right direction. 22nd in the world today, but if you invite them back in a couple of years, wouldn't surprise me if they're in that top 15 mark. Better, lovely shot through mid-on. Get some value when you throw your hands at the ball, and the outfield's quickened up. Lovely shot, Shazad. Brilliant batting. It goes for 4, and that's what we want to see. Confidence and belief. 4 to the total. That one jarred out back to mid-off. Iris Willing has bowled well throughout this tournament. Not a tournament with the bat, but with the ball always offers up a pretty good option for the Netherlands with the new ball. There's that one, just pushed and run down to third for one more run to that total. And that will conclude Willing's series with bat and with ball. Pretty sure that's over. 7 overs complete, 29 for 2. So it looks like finally going to see a little bit of spin, and it's the ever reliable Caroline De Lange who will come into bowl here. Right arm leg spinner with an opportunity to pick up a couple of wickets here. That's a drag down, gets that one all wrong, and well, hit pretty well through the offside. This is probably a difference in the sides as well. Only a 1 where I dare say if Rabin Reich was at the crease, that's an easy 2. It's something that Hong Kong will go away and work at, I think, as well. I would love to see them back on the Dutch shores in a few years as well, just to see how their development's going and how the game is growing out there. Good chat with their coach yesterday, and it does sound like it's a promising time to be involved with Hong Kong cricket. Flighted delivery and clipped quite nicely to deep mid-wicket. Another one where they'll look at each other and think about the 2, but settle for the 1. Just a slight delay as a bit of running repairs for the batter. Oh, big appeal, big appeal. Not out as Shanzine misses out on one of her favoured sweep strokes. Good to see Shanzine starting to be a bit more proactive at the crease now. 15 off 23. Been out there for a while. Flighted delivery and hit hard to Iris Willing, but that would just be a single. Obviously the lefty-righty partnership making these Dutch fielders run pretty hard around the ground now. Well, in the air, Karana stops it. For a brief moment, would have thought, could I have gone for the catch, but slight hesitation. Just a dot ball in the end. Top over from De Lange, who continues on her good form with the ball this summer. Not many runs conceded off that one. 8 overs down here in the final T20 match, 32 for 2. So 12 overs to go in this series. Still always the possibility of some personal highlights and something you can take away from it. That's what I'm sure the dressing room and the coach in Hong Kong is telling the team. Not to just see it through, try and get yourself some highlights here and get yourself up to potentially a national 50. It'd be great to see Shazad go on with a big score here. That's a beautiful drive. Iris Willing will do the mopping up, and top bowlers Hannah Land here comes from the pavilion end now. Full delivery, jarred out outside the off stump. They'll scamper through for a single. You see the fielders running in to back up there as well. Netherlands just doing all the 1%ers correct at the moment. They might see this opportunity here, the Netherlands, to maybe give some fringe bowlers a bit of a go as well in this one. They've been sticking to the same 5 or 6 bowlers all series. Maybe potentially they'll go and use someone else in the lineup. Well bowled from Land here. Really good delivery. Angled in, decking away. Top ball. Oh, that's a juicy full toss and timed beautifully, straight to the fielder. Sometimes you've got to feel a little bit unlucky. Couldn't have hit that any better. Well fielded from Overdyke at backward square. One more run to the total. That one cramps Shazard for a bit of room. Trying to loft that one over the leg side. It's the right shot to play. Just the execution. Land here with some really impressive figures as well. I think she's bowled well this week. One ball remaining in this over. Almost at the halfway stage of this innings. Hong Kong sort of stuck in the mud a little bit here. Trying their best to get something going. It's clipped away through the leg side. Shout to one. Rabeen Reich's probably going to hit the stumps. She'll miss. Probably the only error in her game today. As that is 9 overs complete, 35 for 2. You can see. You imagine even for the batters as well, stretching those legs, because it has been a long day for a lot of these cricketers. And plenty of good cricket coming up as well for the Dutch national women's team. I think it's pretty sure to be confirmed very soon in August. Scotland and Papua New Guinea coming out for 50 over cricket. I believe that'll be some games here at Kampong and some other games elsewhere at the start of August. The men's will have USA and Canada here as well, so very busy August on the Dutch calendar as that is flighted and timed pretty nicely through the offside just for a single. Oh, a little edge, beats Delata, the keeper. Can't do much about that. I'll track back. No, they'll only settle for the one. So I do feel like a little bit of fatigue set in this sort of run chase from Hong Kong. That should have been a simple 2. They went all the way to the boundary, but they only get 1 for their trouble. Really isn't easy to play 4 official T20Is in 3 days. Credit to all the players on both nations. Nice shot from Shazard, really nice shot, but Land here is rapid out there and we'll be able to keep that to a single. Good fielding. I think we look back in this series, that match number 2, that 14 over match, that was the one, wasn't it? That if Hong Kong had won that, maybe it would have opened this series right up. We'll never know. Really well bowled again from Delang. Full length. Chan just also struggling in this innings to get going. It just goes to show you might bat well in the morning, but then to come back in the afternoon, you've got to reset yourself and get back into form. Two balls remaining. in the air. Shouts a catch. Watch the spin. Land here will do the mopping up. Just one more. Another economical over from the Netherlands. They really haven't given much to hit in this whole innings.
No.
Hello and welcome back. We'll double check if you can hear us for the last 5 overs of this series. A couple of audio issues. Give us a thumbs up in the chat if everything goes okay. We had a few things die in the commentary cube. It does sound like we are back, so that's good news. We'll be able to give you some coverage just for the last 5 overs of this series. Obviously, a lot of things go into getting so many cameras and they're working. We lost a bit of power for 5 overs, and in that 5 over period, we've seen some wickets fall as Sivers took a couple. Good running there for 2. But it's going to be nice to bring you in for the very back end of this series overall. I think that overall, the Netherlands will take a lot of positives, but also, I guess we're on 50 watch for Shazad. Wouldn't that be a great story if Shazad was able to bring up her maiden T20I 50? Took a while to get in. Still there though on 37. Which would be a personal milestone. I guess we're on 50. And a nice sort of way to wrap up the series. Bibi Mariam's just made her way out to middle. Good to see Declan get an extended bowl here as well. Thanks for letting us know, Patrick, that the sound was gone. I'll be honest, it did give me a cheeky little 5 overs of rest, which wasn't the worst. So I'll take that. But nice to be back just to wrap up this series, which has been a competitive series. Obviously in Netherlands, I think in Game 1 and Game 4 were easily the better team, but in Game 2 and Game 3 on another day, could easily have lost those 2 games to this fine Hong Kong team, as that is swept around the corner for a single. So Shanzine Shazad has been around the traps for a while. 53 T20Is, and previous highest score was 26. So he's blowing that out the water here. An opportunity to maybe hit her maiden 50 for her country. Hit hard, back through Declan. Might be a couple here. We'll have to settle for 1, and that will end another over. 77 for 4. Yeah, an opportunity for a maiden 50. Shazad's played a few years for Hong Kong, but a 50 is a 50, and I'm sure it would mean a lot. So we're at the crescendo of this series. It's been really competitive and highly enjoyable. I think the next agenda for the Dutch team, Scotland and Papua New Guinea, will be making their way out to the Netherlands in early August. I'm not too sure if that's been officially announced. Well, even if it hasn't, I've announced it now. So looking forward to that series. That'll be really competitive. Beautiful sunny day. Short ball pushed back. Bibi Mariam coming out at the back end here. Would love to get Shazad back on strike. Shazad's on 38 off 45, highest score for her nation. You can see on that camera there how beautiful it is here today in the Netherlands. It's about time as well. We've had such a wet start to 2024. Full toss, not timed. Ira Swilling, direct hit could be trouble. She loses her feet. That'll be one more to the total. So Shazad, credit to her, started extremely slow in this innings, but just of late found a bit of timing. 12 more to get to that milestone. I'm sure her family and friends are watching from around the globe. That's a good cricket stroke. That could go, you know. They're running hard. Got to go two. Oh, only settles for the one. Maybe a bit of fatigue setting in. That was a really nice shot through backward point. It really would be a nice touch if Shazad can get to that 50 right at the back end of this series. Something for Hong Kong to cheer. So that's pushed into the offside. Lovely batting from Mariam. I think Hong Kong will leave this tour with a lot of positives and be looking forward to the future. They've definitely got some capable players, and I like the spinners, Chan and Chan. Very good indeed. Very dangerous top order with the bat as well, and plenty of things they can grow on in the future. As that is high in the air, that could be the end of the party. It will be the end of the party, unfortunately. Oh, what such a shame. Shazad was getting closer and closer to that personal milestone, but will be dismissed for her highest score in T20Is. Well caught in the end. Overdyke picks up the wicket. And overall, the Netherlands have been pretty clean in the field. They've been pretty good all series, as we are right to the back end of this 4-match T20I performance. Warm round of applause from her dugout, which is good to see as well. They know it wasn't easy at first for Shazad, but going on to make a 39 and stepping stones for her career, I'm sure. There's the dugout. Hopefully they're not too discouraged. They've had their moments in this series. Credit to the ground crew on your right of screen there, who are still just working hard. They don't stop out here at Kampong. So Overdyke to continue. Picked up another wicket. It's a nice looking stroke, straight to point. That'll be a dot ball. As it looks like Overdyke trying to get herself a couple of wickets here at the back end and end the over. Dalawal joined Mariam here, and 17 overs complete, 80 for 5. Netherlands have been pretty comprehensive today. I'm sure Rabin Reich will get a lot of plaudits, but I think overall, easy to forget the bowlers sometimes in the T20 format. I think the Dutch bowlers have been very consistent. They don't offer too many loose balls, and people in the chat expecting a little bit too much sometimes of some of these players. A lot of stepping stones in the associate cricket world. That's a lovely stroke, but probably to the fielder, and Ira Swilling takes a great catch. Well, she's caught everything today, throws it into the later. Pretty unlucky for Miriam. Got a fair piece of that, but Ira Swilling is just a triple threat. Bat, ball, and in the field. Delanga picks up a wicket. And another one goes down 80 for 6. With 17 balls remaining. Netherlands, they'd love to pick up a couple more wickets, maybe even bowl them out here. So, new player coming to the crease. Ikra Sahar now right at the back end. Gets an opportunity to get a couple of highlights. See that scorecard just hasn't been enough fluency in this innings. But credit to the Dutch bowling group for kept it tight, kept it tidy. That one's come out a little bit wrong and going to be a single. Another flighted delivery, good feet, but just can't find the gap. So top ball, Dalawal. Nice shot, good sweep. It's going to spin, but Landhere's out there to do the mopping up. Nice shot from Joylene Dalawal there. There's a good opportunity. Debuted in this series, picked up a couple of wickets. Good opportunity with the bat here for a few runs. As that's respectfully played back to DeLunga. So Netherlands racing through these back overs, an array of spinners to finish this sort of innings. Another ball that's just tentatively pushed to the offside. That should wrap up yet another over. We're down to the very end of this very fun and enjoyable series here in Utrecht. 18 overs down there, 82 for 6. Can potentially say a big thank you to all the supporters that have arrived here as well during this afternoon session. It's been good to have some familiar faces around Dutch cricket come and enjoy the cricket. There's a few there on your screen. There's a few on the other side behind us and a few on the far side also. So good to have them enjoying the sun. It has been a warm day for the Netherlands standards. Overdyke to continue. Throws in a Yorker for good measure. Well bowled. Yes, it's been a busy month for the Dutch. The Italian side came over not long ago. Hong Kong now and plenty more cricket. About 6 weeks away for them, so a really busy Dutch summer. As that one's punched nicely straight. A bit of yes, no, maybe, direct hit's gone. Oh, Iris Willing. Well, she had 3 stumps to aim at. Somehow missed them all. Be disappointed. She takes her fielding very seriously and that's an opportunity missed. Sort of checked the throat, sort of a half throat. Hit in the air, nice shot through cover. This could be a couple. Well, we'll see if we can catch up with it. It will be at least 2, well, it should be 2. Run out chance, gone. Well, they should have come for 2. I don't know what happened. It was a bit of yes, no, maybe. That ball went pretty far past mid-off, who was in the ring. And a good throw from DeLunga, and the Dutch pretty happy in their huddle. As another wicket will fall. There they are, the Netherlands. Plenty of high fives in that group because they've had a fantastic tournament and played really, really well. So another wicket goes down right at the back end here. Netherlands would love to bowl Hong Kong out here as well. Maybe something they can aim for in these last 9 deliveries. Hong Kong, can they get themselves to 100? Nice cut shot. That's going to go run down to third for a single. So with another wicket, does offer another opportunity for another player to come out, get some time out in the middle, which is always important for their own development as well. Can't always sit on the sidelines as Hui Ying Chung is going to get an opportunity here with the bat. Oh, Nice techers in behind the ball. Sunglasses on. Huge fan of this. Those pads, they might be the keeping pads on as well. Oh yeah, probably the smallest set of pads you'll ever see. And I reckon she might be batting with the sunglasses on as well. So a bit of Caribbean flavour at the back end. They have to be keeping pads, surely. And I tell you what, they nicknamed her the Wall for a reason, because no one's getting through that defence. I love it. Great techers to end the over. Two of the best defensive shots you'll ever see from the keeper. 85 for 7. Good to see. Plenty of smiles on the face out there. So it looks like we're back to the action. That one's punched away through the offside. They'll probably have to settle for a single, which I'm pretty excited about because I like the look of Chung here. 2 balls, 2 defensive shots. Got the keeping pads on as well. The mini-me keeping pads. They do not look like they're the right size. Oh, and unfortunately gets done by the fly after 2 very good defensive strokes. Thought it's time to open up. Big smile on her face. Good to see. Still enjoying themselves out there. Talunga comes on and picks up another wicket at the back end. 8 down, 86 on the board. So, last remaining moments of this 4-match T20I series, the HCLTech T20 series. So a new player has made their way to the crease. 4 balls remaining on this lovely day. There we go, back to that very good technique behind the ball. There we go, looks like the pads have grown back to normal size. 86 for 8, 3 balls remaining. There's an appeal. Umpire says, no, better bat. So 2 balls left in this one. Another nice looking drive through the offside. That'll be a dot. So final ball. Just want to say a big shout out to everyone that's tuned in over the course of these 3 days and 4 matches. Associate cricket is growing, and it's been great to try and get a 1-camera stream a little bit elevated for you this 3 days. And that will bring an end to the series. So yeah, a huge shout out to everyone that's just tuned in and watched on via the Frog Box on the KNCB app. It's been an interesting series. Netherlands dominating game 1 and 4, but games 2 and 3 definitely tight. Congratulations to Rabeen Reich today on her individual performances, and well done to everyone at Cricket Hong Kong and the KNCB for getting this series up and running. Really exciting, and it's good to see such good sportsmanship between these 2 sides. They are both developing quickly, and for Hong Kong, I would love to see them back here in a couple of years, because I really do think they've got something here with this group, and they have the potential to become a big team in the world in the years to come. So pleasure indeed. As you can see, the handshakes coming through, and I'm sure we'll be back a little bit later in the year when the Netherlands take on PNG and Scotland in August. I'm sure that will be announced soon enough. I'm going to say a big thank you again to Sebastian and all the ground staff at Kampong Cricket, who are already getting that cut onto the ground. And there you go, good to see that. Isn't that nice? Miles saying thank you to the ground staff for producing such good wickets. So a big thank you to everybody involved, and we will speak to you again sometime soon. Bye for now.